Hey everybody, good evening. Sorry I'm late. I got super distracted doing literally nothing. I've been down here alone all day. I did nothing with my time. I'm good at this. Yeah, welcome. We are here once again to read SCPs, control articles, and Backrooms stuff. A lot of them, because I have, basically all fucking night. Because I'm stuck down here. I'm pretty sure if I look out the window. Yeah, I don't want to walk on that road. That road is ice. I don't want to walk on that. So here I am. There he is. How you doing, Freddy? How you doing, Unlucky? Been cooped up in the gamer's room? Hell yeah, brother. If I sound weird, it's because I've been, wailing for the past hour. So. I may have cooked my voice a little bit. Don't you hate when you step on black ice and not realize it and then slip and fall on your face? Yes. For way too long? Yes. That's good to hear. Good, also good to hear. I'm glad you're all doing well. Watching Longlegs? I've heard that's a good movie. But yeah, on account of I've got basically all night. We're gonna be doing as much as I can bear. 'Cause I ain't going anywhere. Maybe. Don't know. Anyway. How about we just get into it? Here's what we got to begin with. SCP-066-EL, the Eagle Limited, including its AWE. SCP-043-EL, Action Max Camera. SCP-025-EL, the Vending Machine. Make Believe, the Tractor, Burrow Tractor, Unnamed, Typewritten Page, and the Bright Falls AWE. 5-hour reading stream, here we go. Possible. Reminds me of you having that 4-hour reading stream. We did that in October. Maybe we'll do it again. Who knows? Like I said, I got all night. And now I've got water in my nose. Fuck. Blech. When I release my game, I'm probably going to make a couple videos just to tease the models of my favorite creations. Cool. Vending machine link doesn't work in the description. Did I put the wrong one in? Let me go check. Works for me. Took me to the page. Took me to the page. Just goes to saying it doesn't exist? Alright, I'm gonna have to open this up. open the stream up in a different tab than the dashboard. I'm gonna have to go there directly, see what it's doing. Go straight to the stream. Well, for some reason, it's cutting off the last... For some reason, it's cutting off the... The last parentheses. Is the beeping going to happen? Maybe. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what I can do about that. It's having a stroke. Yep, YouTube's having a time with it. Could have just played a game all day? I didn't even play a game today. There. All I can do is, advise people on how to fix that. Because YouTube won't do it for me. Yeah, there's data parentheses to the end. Anyway, how about we get started? See, I was actually thinking today when I realized that I had all day. I was like, oh, we can play some games. And then I completely ignored anything and did nothing. I could have streamed all day. That would have been nice. Anyway. Let's get started, shall we? Mother of all whales. Item number 66CL. Level 3, confidential. Containment class, Euclid. Disruption class, Vlam. Risk class, caution. Special containment procedures. Due to the location and unknown size of SCP-66EL, the item cannot be fully secured at this time. The subject is currently being tracked in Observatory 6, located in the Aegean Sea, in the form of a vessel. The director of Observatory 6 must be informed of any activity of the entity. SCP-66EL must be under 24-hour surveillance. SCP-66EL must be under 24-hour surveillance by 10 agents of Mobile Task Force Alpha 7, Sea Guards. During the whale event, the guards on the premises should be doubled. Description: SCP-66EL is a large organism found in the Aegean Sea. It is impossible to determine the size as well as the weight of the entity. It is impossible to determine the size as well as the weight of the entity. No movement or feeding activity has been reported from SCP-66EL. When MTF Alpha 7 sampled DNA from the entity, it was confirmed to be similar to the DNA of modern cetaceans. Surprisingly, SCP-66EL DNA did not appear to belong to a single individual, but to multiple cetacean samples. SCP-66EL's back is the only visible part of its body. It is covered with various species of coral or smaller aquatic organisms. Through the information previously reported, Foundation researchers are unable to determine the exact appearance of SCP-66EL. SCP-66EL's abnormal abilities were activated on June 22nd and ceased on September 23rd. During this period, the so-called whale event occurs, during which rapid growth of individuals of various cetacean species are recorded. All newborn individuals appear to emerge from underneath SCP-66EL. From this event, SCP-66EL is considered female. Between July 16th and August 30th, a huge number of cetacean species and cetacean-like anomalies. Footnote. Thanks to SCP-66EL, it has been possible to secure, among other things, SCP-blank-EL. Were recorded near SCP-66EL, especially of the male sex. All individuals observed appeared to attach themselves to SCP-06. All individuals observed appeared to attach themselves to SCP-66EL, with the attachment times estimated between 30 to 120 minutes. Addendum 66EL-1. Addendum 66EL-1. On December 11th, 2016, Observatory 6 observed a bottle containing a letter. Footnote is the following. The author of the letter remains unknown. Contents of the letter. Don't you want your family to live as long as possible? Don't you want there to be more and more of you so that you don't disappear? Yes, she wants that too. Does it prevent you from reproducing and having children? Yes. If something more powerful doesn't want to fight you, then don't start a war. Please take this as a friendly warning. Don't fight the whales. What's up? What's up, Dirty PMS? How you doing? Longlegs is kind of similar to Alan Wake 2, with how the jump scares look and how the main character is an FBI agent. Yeah. Take a quick drink. Real quick, in and out. Alrighty. How about we move along? I got a lot to read, so let's get moving. Eagle Limited Train Car. AI-78-UE. AI-78-UE. Containment Procedure. The item's altered effect can be avoided by simply not entering it. Proper signage and barriers should provide sufficient containment. The item is currently held in the Investigation Sector's AWE West hangar for ongoing investigations. Description/para-utility. The item's exterior is that of a standard CZ-10 Vista Dome train car, the largest known altered item on record. Its interior seems to be an adjacent reality related to a trauma or memory belonging to a blank, and not the physical item's own history. Causation for this link is still to be determined, but possibilities include the outside interference possibly responsible, for the item's altered state, or trauma imprinting via shared memory states. Background. The item was first discovered when the Bureau responded to a suspected crime scene in Bloomington, Illinois. The item was identified as an altered item and transported to the Bureau for examination and testing. See AWE 44 for further details. The Eagle Limited, AWE 44. Event Summary. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as blank. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. Event response. The Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrived to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car was secured and transported to the investigation sector for further studies. Details. The Bureau has gathered concrete evidence that the train derailment was in fact the work of the paracriminal group known as blank, which, according to the Bureau's intel, has shown a concerning interest in experimenting with the artificial manufacturing of altered materials. Knowing the group largely operates in the American Midwest, the Bureau worked alongside the FBI to ascertain their movements and rendezvous locations. This cooperation provided agents with information that led to an arrest in conjunction with the AWE case. Under suspicion of involvement, blank was brought in for questioning. An interrogation performed by Agent Blank resulted in the suspect being kept in a holding cell for 2 days without food, in breach of the Paracriminal Rights Act. Afterwards, the suspect confessed to his involvement in the blank group and provided information on other members in exchange for his freedom. Got the notification, thanks YouTube. Yeah. YouTube can be a little bit wonky about that. How you doing, Dillagaff?
If you join the Discord and request the stream alerts role, you will get a ping in Discord every time I go live. Whoa.
The Torchbearers train? Similar, but no. If I had a nickel every time the Remedy game had something fucked up with the train, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. But it's weird that it happened twice. Blank sounds like a nice name. Let's bring him in for an interview. Blank sounds like a nice name. Let's bring him in for an interview. Blank sounds like a nice name. Let's bring him in for an interview. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. 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 Peace. Sup? Sup? How you doing? The world, if the world wants to break our scrape. Weeble gets dementia? Yes. That's my secret, Cap. Always have had. That's a joke. Nobody take that seriously. I can listen to that for an hour. Now there's a video idea. Alrighty. Intub is great. Yeah, they are. They're also really handy whenever you have to do these double uploads because there's a lot of short ones in there. So because I have to do double uploads, they're very nice. Also, I checked the shortest articles by month list again, and they're not short. That list is dead. In SCP, the SCP shortest articles list, it's dead. Everything in there is obscenely long. SCP is a novel writing site. At this point, it's for writing novels. So, what's lost? Of all the things that I have lost, I miss my mind the most. Anyway, let's read about the cube. Ancient Cube. Item number SCP-43-EL. Object class Euclid. Special containment procedures. Due to the immovable nature of SCP-43-EL, Site-192 was built on the coast of the island of Data Expunged, at a distance of 10 kilometers from the object. A 4 kilometer by 4 kilometer area has been created around SCP-43-EL, in which no vessels are allowed to enter. Within this area, a vessel from Site-192 must deposit 1 ton of organic matter, meat or fish, every 2 weeks. If SCP-43-EL-1 breaches containment or disappears from the area, all vessels within 15 kilometers of the object must be recalled and inspected for damage. After a period of 32 hours, a vessel with trained divers from Site-192 must inspect any damage to SCP-43-EL. Description: SCP-43-EL is a metallic black cube with dimensions of 5 meter by 5 meters by 5 meters, consisting of an alloy of iron, titanium, and expunged. The surface of the cube has several holes at random points, from which instances of SCP-43-EL-1 emerge. These instances have a squid-like external appearance. However, while most of the body is organic, their tentacles are mechanical. The purpose of SCP-43-EL-1 is to transport organic matter, fauna, and flora to SCP-43-EL. It is unknown if this is for the purpose of feeding on the object, collecting and analyzing data, or if it is simply an instinct. If the instances fail to collect enough organic matter, they enter a manic phase for about 32 hours, in which they will try to collect and transport any material to SCP-43-EL. even inorganic objects such as rock and metal. After 32 hours, all SCP-43-EL-1 instances will retreat into the cube, where they will remain for another 4 hours. After this time period, they return to their normal behavior. Discovery: SCP-43-EL was discovered by the Foundation on blank, 19 blank. However, written records discovered on the island suggest the existence of SCP-43-EL from the 6th century BC. The stories portray the SCP-43-EL-1 instances as demons who would devour their island if they did not satisfy their gods. They believed that they had to sacrifice precious objects in order to appease the demons. However, they soon realized that organic matter, such as meat, had a better effect. Addendum 43-EL-1. New data suggests that there have been changes in the size and structure of SCP-43-EL over time, as stories describe it as a black object, slightly smaller than a fishing boat. Research is continuing to prove this theory. Oh my god, the cube is growing. The cube is growing and it's going to overtake the world. SCPs are coming too damn long and not as fun to read. I cannot speak to that second part on account of, I don't really read SCPs unless I'm recording them. I don't really read SCPs for a hobby anymore, not for years. Doing something, I'm not going to say for a job, because this isn't like my job. But doing something for a purpose tends to ruin it as a hobby. Aye, Captain. Everything else is like 5-minute reads. Does any of these have one? This info doesn't do anything. Anyway, what I was going to try and display was anytime an article has a estimated reading time, ignore that when it comes to my stream readings, because reading things out loud takes way more time than the estimated reading time, because you have to say things. It takes longer to speak than it does to just read. A couple short ones you can probably do today. I'm actually mostly scheduled out until the 29th. If I get to the 30th and the 31st, though, I might add those. Depends on how things go. Oh, man. If you want to, I will write them down as potentials for the 30th and the 31st. We'll see when we get there. Yeah, I got those written down. Thank you, Freddy. If we get to the 30th and the 31st tonight, we'll read them. It'd be cool if we could record to the end of the month tonight. That would honestly be pretty sick. Oh, stretch. Alright. Anyway. God, I'm so fucking thirsty. Let's keep moving. Action Max camera. AI-80-UE. Containment procedure. The item should be isolated from any person or event that is objectively interesting, since its effect is activated by the presence of dramatic incidents. Description/altered effect. A movie camera used to make commercial feature films. Internal mechanisms are unremarkable. Subjects near the item will often experience a torqued version of a reality, resembling the heightened drama and action of a movie. Whether these events are localized alternate realities or products of hallucination is currently unknown. Additionally, the item seems to record footage from these incidents and creates VHS copies, edited in the style of short films. Background. During their investigation, agents learned that a podcast titled Brian's Movie Den had reviewed the item-generated movie Delivery Disaster. The podcast's creator, Brian Hinnerman, was taken for questioning. The staff of Movie Night, the store Mr. Hinnerman rented the film from, were also questioned to no effect. Background. What's that? Oh, that was a good yawn. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after a hospitalized mailman from Blank, Arkansas, claimed his injuries had been caused by a movie camera. Further investigation connected the incident to AI-80, which was being shipped in the mail truck at the time. The packaged camera was later found in an empty warehouse. The return address led agents to a P.O. box located in the San Fernando Valley, belonging to a company called Blessed Pictures. Whether Blessed Pictures is involved in the creation and dissemination of the item's VHS films is unknown. See Investigation 13 HQ 612. The following is a list of all known films believed to have been shot by AI-80-UE. Shoot First, Die Last, unreleased. Coffee Bullet, Billy's First Car, Bike Hard, Delivery Disaster. Item was used in the filming of an unreleased western in 1968 on the Italian island of Sardinia. A cast member was killed during an on-set accident, stopping production. It is believed that Blessed Pictures bought the camera when equipment from the shoot was sold at auction. And there you go. God damn you, Blessed. These 5 movie names are probably parodies of other movies like Bike Hard. Yep. Don't yawn, they're contagious. Don't tell me what to do. I can basically yawn whenever I want. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always tired. Got him. That would be great for riff tracks. I wonder if Awkward Silence. I'm thinking. I wonder if these would make good YouTube videos. Like, could you tune the camera so that it made YouTube video styled Like films? Okay, guys.
What's up, gamers?
You don't listen to no boss. Yeah. Anyway, before I keep yawning. The Destroyer. Item number SCP-25-EL. Object class Euclid. Special containment procedures. Due to the peculiarity of SCP-25-EL, but also due to the extremely large area in which it's found, observation and recording of its sightings has been assigned to Mobile Task Force Alpha-7. Frigates escorted by speedboats monitoring the entire Aegean Sea, as far as Malta, should always be in accordance with security protocols so as to not be considered a threat from the object. No more than 4 ships should approach the object, as they could be fired upon and cause damage and casualties. Checks on board should be carried out every 3 months. Staff should be equipped with gas masks to avoid exposure to the fog layer, which causes aggressive behavior by turning staff against each other. Such incidents should be dealt with using non-lethal methods. The factor causing this behavior can be dealt with. Description: The SCP-25-EL is a warship that resembles the destroyer Velos, one of the remaining ships of the Greek Navy. Although its appearance resembles an old ship that has no place on modern battlefields, its properties show the complete opposite. Its main guns, though small, are capable of hitting even the most armored modern ship, while its torpedoes have a long range with the same penetrating capabilities as its main guns. Its armor, though thin, is capable of withstanding a missile hit, with minor damage being evident, while smaller weapons such as guns and anti-tank launchers have no effect whatsoever. The first appearance of the SCP-25-EL was on blank 2020 in Data Expunged. The event immediately came to the Foundation's attention as the actual ship was tied up in the harbor of the city of blank. At the same time, fishermen spotted the ship sailing 10 nautical miles north of Crete. In fact, the fishermen claimed that the ship opened fire on them with its anti-aircraft guns. Fortunately, with no casualties. Mobile Task Force Alpha-7 was immediately mobilized and rushed to the spot to see what was happening. Mobile Task Force Alpha-7 was immediately mobilized and rushed to the spot to see what was happening. Upon arrival, the ship opened fire without any warning. With clever maneuvers, the speedboats approached the ship and climbed aboard. To their surprise, there was no one on board, with a thick layer of fog covering the entire surface of the ship. Further investigation was carried out and showed that some parts of the ship were covered with a strange substance resembling human flesh and crocodile scales. Foundation biologists also checked the bridge where they were discovered that there was no steering wheel. Foundation biologists also checked the bridge, where they discovered that there was no steering wheel or any other navigational instruments, which led them to assume that a living organism or some other anomalous entity was controlling the ship. The weapon systems were continuously powered without running out of ammunition. The anti-aircraft systems and the secondary armament had bullets made from human teeth. Near them, The Foundation's team found black marks from bodies, which were apparently nowhere to be seen. This phenomenon was repeated when, upon leaving, the team counted 3 missing operators. A search was immediately conducted, with their bodies not being found. However, the places where they disappeared were found. They were next to the torpedo launchers, which confirmed that the ship was replenishing its ammunition through humans. Don't get eaten by the ship, by the boat. That boat gonna eat you. Don't do it. Don't let it eat you, boy. I feel like, teeth is bullets. I feel like I've heard that before. In like a show or a book or something. But I don't know where. Visually a floating triangle in the astral plane. Ayo. Fuck Bill Cipher. Him and his clever disguises. Ahem. Alrighty. Next. This altered item is pretty cool, yeah. Vending machine. AI-81-KE. AI-81-KE. Containment procedure. Unknown. Testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. Description/altered effect. A vending machine. Its front covered in a faux wood panel. Coin operated. Coin operated. Buttons for selecting food products. The item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity, and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living blank have consistently failed. Background. The item was discovered in a nursing home in blank, Alberta, after a resident named Muriel Blank called a local news station about a magic vending machine. The news story reported that the nursing home's staff was purposefully stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise residents' spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged this story while confiscating the item. And that's that. Super short. And wholesome, that's the word I should be saying. Pretty sweet. It is pretty sweet. It is a vending machine. 127. Pretty obviously inspired. Pretty obviously inspired by it. But a little bit further. Alrighty, we still got room in this set. So let's keep recording on this one before we make a new one. Alright, on. Next. Level 606. Make Believe. Survival difficulty. Class 0. Safe. Secure. Devoid of entities. Make Believe is a 606 level of the Backrooms. It was discovered in 2016. Make Believe is an anti-void that projects the visions of the first 9 levels in the Backrooms. Description: Make-believe is an anti-void, an area opposite to a void that's entirely filled with mass. The mass that inhabits this void is mostly black, with the occasional freckle of another color. It is possible to breathe and move around in this anti-void, with the substance that fills this level being able to be pushed through easily, and works as an alternate form of oxygen. It's just light enough to be pushed through, but still heavy enough to be stood on. Walking through make-believe has been attributed to being like walking underwater or trying to run in a dream, with the force of this level's matter pushing against you wherever you walk. Due to the whole level being encompassed from top to bottom in walkable matter, it is possible to walk up and down this anti-void infinitely. Lifting your foot and leaving it in place will cause your foot to rest there comfortably, standing on a higher y-axis than your other foot. The other notable effect of this level is that it projects visions of the first 9 levels of the Backrooms. The projections will be lifelike replicas of level 0 through to level 8. It will make whoever is traveling through it believe that they're seeing. It will make whoever is traveling through it believe that what they're seeing all around. It will make whoever is traveling through it believe that what they're seeing around them is real, despite the feeling one gets while moving. The immersion is broken in one of 3 ways: realizing you can travel up and down the y-axis without the need of stairs, realizing you can go through walls, and trying to get a picture of the level you're in. Since the appearance of these levels is nothing more than a projection or hallucination, the landscape is entirely fake. In a sense, they can be no-clipped through. Although this does not result in escaping the level. In the same way, it is impossible to take pictures of the level projections, since they only exist within the mind of the traveler. Once the immersion is broken, the traveler is often overcome with a feeling of isolation, often turning them into a wretch. If this does happen to an individual, the body, or wretch, is transported to whatever level is being projected. As well as this, interacting with other people does not cause a break in immersion. All travelers of make-believe are placed in separate areas of the level, with each area projecting a different level from the main 9. While it is possible to reach other areas, the projections themselves never overlap, ensuring that 2 wanderers who are seeing different projections never meet one another and break each other's immersion. Bases, outposts, and communities. There are no known bases, outposts, or communities on this level. Entrances and exits. Entrances. It is possible to randomly appear here while traversing any levels between 0 and 8. The air will get heavier around any entrance to make-believe. If one is to experience this, then they should immediately go the other direction to avoid this level. Exits. There is currently only one way to leave make-believe. Dying will bring your corpse, or the wretch that you leave behind, to the level that was being projected. Currently, all information that has been collected has come from evidence and the writings of bodies found in levels 0 to 8. Well, you best start believing. Also inspired by Peanut, was it? How was this inspired by... Oh, the fridge. The fridge. I'm an idiot. Yes, the fridge. Not the vending machine. Excuse me. Alrighty. That's the last of my water. I'm gonna have to go get some more after this. The last bit of this set, and then we start our second recording group. Alrighty. Alright, this has a lot of dead end at the end. So we're removing that from the playlist. Betrayal. One of these days I need to get the old music list. From the good old days. Get those songs brought down here. The uncontained tractor. They don't even have a picture of it. So I had to find one. I'll have to do some editing. I'll figure it out, don't worry. Anyway. Burrow Tractor. AI82-KE. AI82-KE. Containment procedure. Item is not in Bureau custody. None known. Description/altered effect. A Frank Elk tractor. Olive green. Dried blood on the grill when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses, or growls, and unmanned locomotion. Considered highly aggressive and dangerous. Background. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of the Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived, but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panicked calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau Communications staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. Supplementary materials. Note: miscommunication led to a local coroner examining the body of William Burrow. Burrow, William. Male. Caucasian. Case summary. 33-year-old man found dead on his property, per police report. Remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Autopsy findings. Blunt force injuries, head. A. Lacerations, left ear/cheek. Blunt force injuries, extremities. A. Dislocation, right knee. B. Complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus. Extensive trauma, abdominal region. A. Complete avulsion of multiple organs, including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the large and small intestine. All missing from scene. Conclusion. It is my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident, as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. That there tractor's a wild beast. I'll tell you what. Alright, time to close these. Shwabam. Time to save this project. That 01. 15. 18. Nice. One of the most dangerous altered items out there, yep. Langston says, good thing the tractor didn't get out. It's possible they have a different tractor. Or they forgot that the tractor was captured. They're wars. Hell yeah, partner. You fucking know it. Alrighty. I gotta set up what we'll be doing next. Give me 1 second. There could always be another tractor. That is true. Alright, I gotta get over here. I will go another 4 days. Seems to be the general rate. And then that one. There's 2 mailboxes. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes you get multiple copies. I mean, altered items work off of, like, common perceptions of a thing, so if there's multiple common perceptions of a thing, like stereotypical items, then there could easily be multiple similar items. Don't worry, we're not done yet. I'm just setting up the next reading set. All right. All sectioned out. Put them in the main reading window. Wabam. All right. In addition to the typewritten page and unnamed, we are also adding SCP-002-VN, the service weapon, 13-VN, the hotline, 96-VN, and the floppy disk. That'll be the next set. But before we do that, I need to go get a water. We're not taking a full break, don't worry. Be right back. I'm gonna go grab a bottle of water. Gotta just go grab a bottle of water. Go away. Oh. Don't you fucking stop. I'm back. How y'all doing? Y'all ready for more articles? Yeah?
How about we get into it, yeah? Level 621. Unnamed. Survival difficulty. Class undetermined. Mysterious properties. Unknown information. Undocumented entities. This level, which has no name, is the 621st level of the Backrooms. Description. This level's architecture is similar to that of an office building or similar workplace, albeit with an unusual floor plan. The level has a spiraling layout of rectangular corridors with a few short dead ends branching off of it. Doors and windows. Doors and windows, save for the doors at the beginning of the level, are merely painted on and serve no practical function. This level becomes increasingly unstable closer to the center. It is unknown what exactly the center of this level holds, though it is likely nothing of value. The level and everything existing within it have the texture of oil paint, which is initially nearly unnoticeable, as if only a thin layer were covered in paint, but becomes increasingly vivid towards the center of it. There is an unusual property of the level that is incredibly dangerous. Any attempts to no-clip within the level will result in the Wanderer melting into the paint that comprises it and becoming a hollowed one. Skin contact with hollowed ones or the geometry of the level in less stable areas will result in transformation into one. Entities. This level is inhabited by entities known as Hollow Ones. Hollow Ones are humanoid creatures made entirely of paint. These entities are created when a wanderer is turned to paint through the level's properties. Or by the touch of another Hollow One. They bear the appearance of the wanderer they once were. However, they will act mercilessly without desire or emotion except an insuppressible urge to convert anyone they can. Hollow Ones typically reside deeper in the level until they are alerted to a wanderer's presence. There are no other entities within this level. Entrances and exits. Entrances. Any entrances to this level are unknown. Exits. The level can only be exited through the doors at the very beginning of the level. Under no circumstances should a no-clip be attempted to escape or enter this level. That can't be right. They wouldn't just release an article in this state, surely. Why is there so little data on this level? So much seems to have been blatantly left out. It's been documented, so the entrance to it surely must have been found. It isn't even named. That means it doesn't show up on the main level directory. What are they keeping from us? There are 137 files relating to this document. View additional files. That seems about right. What do we have here? Enter credentials. Well, that does make sense. Still, I wonder what this is all about. I have to know. MEG, Internal Urgent Report. Do not distribute. At approximately 1:30 this morning, Overseer C reported that the Roverseer ID card with their credentials on it had gone missing. Its current whereabouts are unknown. All information regarding this missing ID or potential suspects is to be reported immediately to an Overseer.
over a secure connection. Those were risks I perhaps shouldn't have taken, and several days I perhaps could have better spent. I snagged the ID, and the best part is the passcode is on it. Now, let's see what this is really all about. Accepted. Welcome, Overseer. Administrative Document 000.312A. This document is private documentation of the MEG. Do not distribute. The program has been a tremendous success. It can be proudly reported that we can now remotely transform and control large portions of the Backrooms for our own purposes with the uncovered object, which is currently referred to as the World Painter. Which is currently referred to as the World Painter. Due to the confidentiality of this information, it is not to receive external documentation. The first authorized use on the 4th of December 2020 has significantly altered the properties of Level 0. While the effect has been far stronger than was intended and has displaced many members of our own outpost on the level, it has destabilized the UEC's recruitment base for new wanderers. There are notable drawbacks, of course. The biggest issue is that we cannot simply create an exit like we had hoped. It also takes quite a lot of focus to use the object effectively, and the results of losing concentration during the process can be detrimental. Still, though, this will allow us to make levels safer, such as level 90, the target of our current upcoming test. This may also be the key to keeping resources and fertile land out of the hands of our potentially dangerous rivals, as with level 0's alteration. To disguise these changes, a front organization has been created, though it is only staffed by entities, as the mechanism does not appear to be able to produce humans. To maintain this facade, it is imperative that we make changes slowly and intentionally leak fabricated documents, such that the group's actions causing any changes made is an immediately accepted explanation. The unnamed level, which can now be entered through a trash bin in level 57, now has regular patrols established. The level does have some dangerous properties, which current theories believe stem from a botched alteration to it by someone who came before us. However, simple full body suits render most of the level's hazards completely neutralized, and as such, progress has been straightforward. We expect project creation to be a resounding success, more so than it already has been. To prevent suspicion, several uses of the device over the course of several years for seemingly arbitrary purposes has been devised. Documentation on these projects is to be released through the database under the front organization, the Backrooms Remodeling Co. Oh my god. It's all a goddamn conspiracy. I think I've read articles related to them before. Like, recently got a letterbox, so I decided to watch movies again at home so I can review them again. Ooh. I hope you enjoy your movies. It was a little bit longer than I was anticipating, but it was fine. It was fine. Yeah, this is an what if. This is not explicitly canon. So. But it is fun. Alrighty. Next. Typewritten page. AI 83-KE. Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Description/altered effect. A standard letter-sized typewritten page with minor water damage. The page is full of text, but apart from the top 7 lines, all the rest has been violently scratched out. Only a few individual words and phrases can be made out. The page emits a dim glow in the dark. When the text is read, there is a feeling of dislocation, as if witnessing the page being written as you read it, and as if the reality and as if reality around you was being blank to match the words on the page. This feeling is made stronger if the text is blank. Forensic and linguistic analysis confirm that the text has been written by Alan Wake with the same typewriter as the earlier materials discovered in Bright Falls in 2010. See Bright Falls AWE case file for information. Background. The page was discovered in an instance of the Ocean View Motel and Casino that was linked to the investigation sector. The page had been pushed into the motel's corridor from under the door with the symbol of a spiral. Blank. Appendix. Text transcribed from the item. For 10 years I've tried to write my escape, only sinking deeper. I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here they are all the same. It's a hideous trap. My every thought made real. Fear. Desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you mad. The identifiable words in the scratched out portion. Falls. Bright Falls. Haunting. Wake. Alan Wake. Light switch. Ocean. Too late. And the final sentence. You've been warned. Bright Falls, AWE 35. Event summary. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake, Washington, resulted in a fictional story written by the author Alan Wake, creating an AWE in which reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Event response. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13th, 2010 by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker. See blank. That an AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls, Washington. Refer to events investigated in 1970, 1976, 1978. Breaker had received a call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's literary agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter, Sarah, who is the current sheriff of Bright Falls. A Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted. Refer to the 1970 blank, Thomas Zane, 1976-1978, Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson. Alan Wake was believed to blank, instigator. Eyewitness reports highlight an old light switch, possible object of power, that blank, missing. Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he dived into the lake, but no body was recovered in the search. Mama gave me the magic flicker. It was too much. Just wanted to shave. They're about to get detained by the Bureau eventually because he's blessed. He's gone crazy. Oh wait, no, we're not done here. Ah, fuck. Details. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of blank, memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, and Dr. Emil Hartman. Referred to the Creator's Dilemma and the file regarding the Cauldron Lake Lodge. Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality, stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping on our own. Wake has been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian. See Prime Candidate Program file for more details. In 2010, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press, New York and Olympia. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor para-utilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. Notes: a monitoring station was established at Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity. And boy, was there future activity. Boy, howdy, was there. I may not be able to get all 4 days in this one. We might have to do a third set as well. That one YouTuber they detained who just reviewed a movie. Oh yeah, the guy with the movie camera. Night's movie reviews or whatever. I love that guy. I fucking love that guy. He's so goofy. He's so goofy, dude. Alrighty. Next. Funeral. Item number SCP-02VN. Object class safe. Special containment procedures. Because Graveyard 26 belongs to the Foundation, containment measures are not necessary. An audio recorder has been installed near SCP-02VN-1 to record audio regarding SCP-02VN. Description: SCP-02VN is a paranormal event that happens annually on August 19th in Graveyard 26. Footnote: in the past, Foundation members must fake their deaths to join. Deceased personnel will be incinerated and buried in their site. After blindfolds in the Veil Protocol were engaged, personnel no longer need to be buried at their site. Personnel no longer need to be buried in their site. SCP-02VN-1. SCP-02VN-1 is the tomb of Darwin Hardwick, a Level 1 personnel who passed away on August 19th, 1936. Darwin Hardwick was in charge of Graveyard 26, and he received generally good reviews when doing the job. SCP-02VN-2 refers to the number of entities that appear in SCP-02VN. SCP-02VN-2 instances have no physical body, as their body is semi-transparent. They do not know living beings in the area. All SCP-02VN-2 instances look like Foundation personnel that have been buried before the Blindfold Protocol was installed. Footnote: notably, scars and marks caused by external force do not appear on SCP-02VN-2. The number of SCP-02VN-2 instances that appear in the area is around 13 to 21, consisting of high and low priority level Foundation personnel. All SCP-02VN-2 instances wear dark-colored clothes that resemble funeral clothes, and have an umbrella if it is raining during SCP-02VN. Below is a list of activities that happened during an SCP-02-VN event. 0700. The area around SCP-02-VN-1 becomes misty. View length is drastically decreased. 0705. The mist becomes thinner as SCP-02-VN-2 instances start to appear and surround SCP-02-VN-1. SCP-02-VN-1 is then dug up and placed near SCP-02-VN-1. Footnote: Darwin's body shows no paranormal signs when scanning the coffin. 0705 to 0740. All SCP-02-VN-2 instances kneel near the coffin and show their gratefulness to Darwin. The speech that happens during the event is different for each SCP-02-VN event, but the general meaning between the speeches have stayed the same. 0740 to 0750. Some SCP-02-VN-2 instances put the Some SCP-02-VN-2 instances put the coffin back into the grave. They take the shovels from their coats and start to bury them. 0750 to 0755. Every instance of SCP-02-VN steps to their own grave and put a white rose on it. They then return to Darwin's tomb and put a flower on his tomb. 0755. The ambience in the area becomes misty again and surrounds the SCP-02-VN-2 instances and SCP-02-VN-1. 0800. The mist begins to disappear, and SCP-02-VN-2 instances are now gone. The SCP-02-VN event has ended. Addendum 02-1. Proposal to move the corpse from Graveyard 20. Proposal to move the corpse from Graveyard 26 to special storage and reconstruct Graveyard 26 is now pending. Bury me with my money. And also every single one of my coworkers. Recommenders gave me a video recommendation of guy doing a challenge run. You can defeat Control without powers. I imagine you can. It's just, it'll take longer. The only thing that might be a little bit tricky would be the without levitation. Because in the final section, jumping from platform to platform might be pretty difficult without flight. That's the only thing I could see being an actual problem. Anyway. Man, I want to play Control again. Fuck. Can I just buy it on Steam and we can do another 100% run of it? There are areas you need powers to progress. You do need to be able to pick up and put batteries in in the things. For the power cells. Like the floppy disk. I don't think you need powers to defeat the floppy disk. In fact, it's the only floppy disk you need. Unless you mean the floppy disk power, the telekinesis. Hell yeah. Yep, we're getting to the OOPs. Oops. Alrighty. Service weapon. Service weapon. Service weapon. OOP-1-KE. Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Description/pair utility. The object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows parutilitarians to blank. This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of blank. The object will determine whether blank. If rejected, the applicant is terminated. This process is dictated by the blank, though their criteria is unknown. Background. The object was discovered inside the oldest house. In the room that is now used as the director's office. In the room that is now used as the director's office. The popular hypothesis, blank. Many forms throughout history, blank. Mjolnir, Excalibur, Arunastra, all weapons that, blank, of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on the collective subconscious, then this may be the original manifestation of that event. If this is the case, blank. See Dr. Darling Presentation 11.1 for more details. You know, I had not taken into account that objects of power are very short. Practically impossible to beat most games that give you something without using it once. Well, you don't need sprint. You don't need mind control. You don't need the optional powers, obviously. The only powers, to beat the main game anyway, the only powers you really need are levitation and telekinesis. Other than that, you don't need any of them. I am starting to consider whether I should go and cut all of the AWEs and make them their own videos. If I should be lazy. Nah, we'll probably just wrap up the rest of the AWEs as their own. Mostly because I think I've already dealt with the Thermos one, and I don't feel like going back and changing it. So anyway. You're forced to cleanse the TV and floppy disk, yes. I mean using their powers specifically. Cleansing them is whatever. Having to use their powers is a different thing. Later. We'll see you all later. Alrighty, next. Poisonous milk. Item number SCP-13-VN. Object class Euclid. Special containment procedures. All specimens of SCP-13-VN are contained in Archive 217 at Site 90. Moreover, all distribution sources for dairy products and dairy products are labeled blank. Needs to be monitored via video cameras for the purpose of interfering with any SCP-13-VN specimens appearing in the future and containing SCP-13-1-VN. Description: SCP-13-VN are a variety of packaged milks labeled blank. Now, specimens of SCP-13-VN are contained in the archive. The appearance are normal. Analyzing the ingredient, almost the specimens contain lipids, proteins, lactose, vitamins, minerals, and water. Furthermore, one of them contains some ingredients and nutrients which are correct, as is marked on the label. Subjects who consumed SCP-13-VN, designated SCP-13-1-VN, don't perform any strange action from 3 to 10 first days. About 10 to 15 days after, subjects exhibited unusual milk cravings. The amount of milk which SCP-13-VN-1 consumed in a day is approximately 3 to 4 liters, especially some situation that subjects consumed more than 8 liters. It is currently not explained why SCP-13-VN can affect subjects without containing any ingredients other than normal products, even if the DNA from the subject's saliva ingested them. After consuming SCP-13-VN for the first time, on average 5 to 6 weeks. SCP-13VN-1 will enter the production stage, which lasts approximately 1 week. In that time, SCP-13-1VN will vomit the dairy products, which was consumed, back to their packaging. Then find ways to best handle these products so they look as if they were on the shelf. And then find ways to best handle these products so they look as they were on the shelf. After that, SCP-13-1VN tried to put these products in the distribution points and mix them up with other products. Subject's body examination shows that nothing is worth of noticing in this stage. When interviewed, the SCP-13-1VNs, all of them said that they didn't remember about producing and distributing SCP-13VN, and they just finding some milk. They also explained about buying machines which product milk just because of their hobbies or momentary decisions. Sudden death at 100% subject who consumed SCP-13VN are separated to dairy products. Using amnestics or inducing deep coma in the subject aren't working, which means the full or partial recovery after consuming SCP which means the full or partial recovery after consuming SCP-13VN is deemed impossible. Addendum. After the first appearance of SCP-13VN on blank, 1983, the company products, the dairy products which are labeled blank, was acquired. The amount of the product from blank was reduced and the distribution sources was limited to find the SCP-13-1VN on blank 2018. Currently 5 distribution sources remain. Well, that was a little awkward because of a wonky translation. But basically, don't drink the milk, or else you'll puke the milk back into a bottle and you'll put it on a shelf and other people will drink the milk and then you die. There you go. That's what happens. Probably how much you cannot use it. I assume you cannot... The challenge is don't use it if it is not necessary for progress. That's generally how you do those kinds of trials. If you can't find a way to bug your way past, you have to use it if it is necessary for progression. I'm starting to feel a little dizzy. Oh well, I probably won't die. Probably. Who knows? What if I pass out on the stream? What would you all do? Would you all freak out? I've actually been close to falling asleep on stream a couple times. Specifically in 2013. During Starfield and early hardcore Final Fantasy XIV. That was rough. Not so rough anymore now that I get to stand up. Harder to fall asleep when you're on your feet. Though not impossible. Trust me. Anyway, let's move on to the next. After a yawn. There we go. Hotline OOP3-UE. Containment procedure. Object should be inaccessible for use, except to the director. Except to the director. Except to the director. Description/para-utility. Object is a 1960s-era red bakelite telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs blank. The object allows the director to communicate with the board. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal blank See Dr. Darling Presentation 11.6 for more information. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. Background. The object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first known Bureau agent to use it. A battery of tests were run on the object, including blank and blank. But its origin remains unknown.
Burger.
A red bakelite telephone will help you to report. Call an ambulance, but not for me. That is probably going to be under a minute. Imagine doing a melee-only challenge. Oh my god. Please no. Please no. Melee fucking sucks. Also, I don't think you could do that. Or at least you'd have to make an exception, because you cannot melee the elevated, the flying guys. You can't melee them. An exception would have to be made, at least for one fight. After you get levitation, I guess a couple fights. After you get levitation, you'd be able to do it? Maybe. But for the first guy you fight, you couldn't use your gun on him. Or you couldn't use melee on him. Even though that's practically impossible. I'm sure it's technically possible. It would just be absurdly difficult. Absurdly hard. Way too much fucking work. Alrighty. Moving on. Where the earth meets the tide. Item number 96 VN. Containment class Euclid. Special containment procedures. A 250 meter radius perimeter around SCP-96 VN. A 250 meter radius perimeter around SCP-96 VN has been set up under the guise of a biosphere reserve. Trespassing individuals are to be detained and amnesticized. Efforts to develop the land surrounding SCP-96 VN are underway. Footnote. Vetoed per Article 2, Section 5 of the ASEAN Paracultural Accord. No further disturbances is to be made to the land surrounding SCP-96 VN. Any deviation from expected behaviors is to be reported to the Department of Mythological Studies. Revised 2021, 15th of October. Description: SCP-96 VN is an unmarked gravestone located within Ba Vi National Park, Hanoi, Vietnam. It is a roughly 6-meter tall limestone boulder with one side carved out, but otherwise lacks prominent distinguishing features. The carved out side has the following inscription: Here lies a moment of eternity, the one I called my brother. The land surrounding SCP-96 VN is exceptionally fertile, with high bioavailability of key nutrients and accelerated mineralization process, as well as consistent levels of monthly rainfall contributing towards the flourishing of wildlife in these areas. However, all cultivation attempts thus far have resulted in extreme aggression from native animal species and, At one point, sudden rainstorm resulting in 2 casualties from lightning strikes. Addendum 96.1. Radioscopic imaging of the ground beneath SCP-96-VN revealed a human corpse of high thaumaturgic capacity, surrounded by many gold and silver ingots, pearl jewelries, several dozen elephant tusks, horse skeletons, shark carcasses, muscle shells and bones of unidentified animals. Notably, sea-based objects are positioned more directly in front of the corpse. Shortly after, the following appeared underneath the original inscription. To have been shaped by belief, then desire, then adversity. Prisoner to the words of our children. I did not realize then the destiny laid before us as I rose against him, time and again. I understand now, and only my eternal regrets and atonement can find you here. The chain is no more. Leave my brother be. Foundation personnel immediately retreated without further incident. Special containment procedures have been revised and placed under the oversight of the Department of Mythological Studies. That's a big rock. An Alan Wake 2 melee only challenge. Fast take won't be annoying, but you can skip most combat sections. True. The melee will be very annoying. I can imagine a lot of restarts because you have to fight certain enemies. You have to fight the water guy. You have to fight all of the bosses. What happens if you plant SCP-420-J out there? Oh, the dankest of buds, dude. The absolute dankest. It'll be so dank they'll start... It'll be so dank... Joke's dead. Never mind. Moving on. Ahem. Floppy disk. OOP5-KE. Containment procedure. Must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. Description/pair utility. Description/pair utility. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear. The object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows parutilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it a short distance. See Dr. Darling Presentation 11.15 for more information. The object is currently bound to blank for research purposes. Background. Stolen from a Soviet military base located in blank by agents blank and blank with the CIA. The diskette contained launch codes to blank missiles, believed to be reserved for use against blank. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. And that's set too. $19 to $22. That is, recordings all the way to the 22nd. Very good. But wait, there's more. We're not done yet. Like I said, I'm basically stuck here, so... The floppy disk was originally going to be a whiskey flask. Possible. Very possible. Because of that one altered object, yeah. Also interesting to note, there are missing OOPs. There's no OP2, there's no OP4, no OP6, no OP8 or 9, 12, 13, 14, 17, 19, 18, or 19, 20, or 21. Those are the missing OOPs. In the intro, yeah. Alrighty. Time to get the next setup. Ba-doo-ba-doo-beep-beep-boo. Ba-doo-ba-doo-beep-beep-boo. Some of these are going to be a little goofy. Probably see in Control 2, yeah. Or even in Firebreak. You never know. You do never know. Alrighty. I'm getting everything set up. Getting everything set up. Not all OPs you can bound with physically, like the jukebox. True. Although, I theorize you actually can, just no one knows how. I do think that it is a teleporting OOP. I think just no one has figured out how to bind with it yet. Alrighty. We got the next days set up. Next 4 days, so let's get these entered in. Ba-doo-ba-doop. 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 Ba-da-bo. Ba-doo-ba-doop. 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 Ba-da-bow. Ba-da-ba-doop. Ba-da-ba-doop. Dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee-dee-doo-dee-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Swoop. Alrighty. Now that we've got all these added in, what the hell? Why'd the entire fucking thing shrink? There. That was weird. Anyway. Next set. 7 Years of Control 2 comes out in 2026 because Remedy uses actual years for when the game came out. Yep. In the 4-year blackout, I don't think the oldest house is taking any shipments of altered items or OPs at the moment. Nope. Nothing comes in, nothing goes out. Clicker ends up in the oldest house in Control 2. That's probably going to be classified as an OP. Almost certainly. They happen in all of those years, yes. The games come out in the year that is like the actual canon time is the year the game came out in. Sorry, I'm starting to trip over my own tongue. I've been reading for 2 hours. I'm starting to get a little tired. But that's okay, because I've got fucking work to do. So shut the fuck up and get reading, yeah? If I can get to the end of January tonight, that would be pretty fucking pog. So let's go. Chest of Tears. Item number SCP-03-P. SCP-0 Level 2/restricted. SCP Item number. We're going to restart. Chest of Tears. Level 2 restricted. Item number SCP-03 Pig. SCP-03 Pig. Base class Keter. Threat level Yellow. Secondary class None. Disruption class Vlam. Risk class Warning. Other properties. Object categories. Artifact. Ectoentropic. Liquid. Yellow. I don't think I can do anything with these. We're just going to move past the icons. Ignore them. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-03 Pig is contained in a storage locker at Site Polly Want-A-Cracker. SCP-03 Pig's storage locker requires a physical key and cannot be opened unless its contents have been drained. Every day at 1500 UTC, SCP-03 Pig's storage locker automatically drains into the ocean. SCP-03 Pig's storage locker also drains in the ocean. SCP-03 Pig's storage locker also drains into the ocean of SCP. SCP-03 Pig's storage locker also drains into the ocean of SCP-03 Pig fills up 80% or more of the locker. Description: SCP-03 Pig is a stereotypical treasure chest. SCP-03 Pig constantly expels water out of its interior. Where this water comes from is unknown. Although SCP-03 Pig's interior is filled with various gold objects, SCP-03 Pig will float in the water it generates. If SCP-03 Pig is inside a pool of... If SCP-03 Pig is inside a pool of water 15 feet by... If SCP-03 Pig is inside a pool of water 15 feet by 10 feet by 7 feet or larger, SCP-03 Pig's interior will manifest several aquatic species that gradually increase in size over time. Footnote: for example, after an hour, After an hour, SCP-03 Pig will manifest minnows. Meanwhile, after 2 weeks, SCP-03 Pig will manifest octopi. The species that SCP-03 Pig manifests are all native to where SCP-03 Pig is. Even though SCP-03 Pig can and will manifest prey and predators at similar times, there's no conflict around SCP-03 Pig, as all manifested animals will swim far enough away from SCP-03 Pig so that they can no longer see it before they begin behaving normally. Addendum 03 Pig-1. Discovery. SCP-03 Pig was discovered on March 15th, 2003, while first mate Dodge Archeron. Footnote: personnel in the first mate position are proficient with piratology, a form of magic developed at Site Polly Wants a Cracker. Was recreationally fishing off the side of Site Polly Wants a Cracker. Video log. Date: March 15th, 2003. Begin log. First mate Dodge Archeron is fishing on the port side of Site Polly Wants a Cracker. He is visibly frustrated as no fish are biting. Bosun Eggsy Dread approaches him.
What you doing? I want to catch a big one to show the council. Any luck with that so far? No, not at all. I think I might call it a day. There are some experiments with SCP...
Blank.
Pig I gotta oversee.
First day Dodge Archeron starts reeling in his fishing line before it suddenly tightens. First mate Dodge Archeron is visibly surprised and starts focusing.
Oh, this is a big one. Heave-ho!
Footnote: a piratology command that grants the user enhanced strength.
Heave-ho!
First mate Dodge Archeron's body begins glowing a faint blue, and his muscles get slightly larger. First mate Dodge Archeron uses this strength to reel in SCP-03 Pig.
Think this counts?
End log. First mate Dodge Archeron showed SCP-03 Pig off to everyone whom he ran into before he discovered its anomalous properties. Despite initial protest, he gave it over to be contained on the condition he became the lead researcher for SCP-03 Pig. Congratulations, it's the Pig Latin SCPs. That's what we're finding, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. As is obvious, I'm starting to get a little bit more tired. So my reading is going to get more and more sloppy. Yar har fiddle dee dee. Alrighty. Being a pirate is so fun a bit. Biddy 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 biddy. Boo boo doo doo doo. Still no translated Finnish SCPs. It's a shame. I still have the sauna SCP on my two lead wrist. Dude, my mouth is. Alright, you know what? We're going to take a quick break to see if I can. If my mouth can unwind a little bit. Get up, walk around, stretch your legs, all that good stuff. We will be right back. Well, hello. I'm back. I almost instinctively put my headphones on. I have no idea what you guys are listening to when I do reading streams. 'Cause it makes it better if I can hear myself. Did I send you SCP-2719-J? No, but it is on the list now. I don't think I sent you with that one because it's long. I put it on the list anyway. Oh. Bleh. I'm actually back now. It is on the list anyway. We'll see if I do it. It's been on the to-read list for a little bit. I just keep putting it off because I keep getting behind on editing. But that's okay. Alrighty. We ready to move on? Binikoff TV. OOP7-KE. Containment procedure. No unique containment procedures required while bound. Description/pair utility. A CRT television built by Binikoff & Sons Electrics. The screen is still functional. The object can levitate itself. The object can levitate itself off the ground to a maximum observed altitude of blank. When bound, the object allows parutilitarians to harness this effect for their own use. See report blank for the results tested with prime candidate blank. The object is currently bound by blank. Background. The object was first discovered in a local news story from blank, Kansas. A figure had been seen blank over buildings. The Bureau dispatched agents to the town, who discovered that a man named blank had bound himself to the object. Mr. Blank was detained. See case 39.HQ- See case 39HQ 656. And the object was brought to the Bureau for study. Man, these OOPs are super quick. I wonder how many of them will actually be over a minute. I imagine most of them. Some of them might get under a minute, though. Oh boy. Could be P1, P2, P3, P4, or P6. True. What's the P5? That's Jesse's. It could be a lot of people. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, back into the goofy articles. The definitely not joke articles, despite being written in literal pig Latin. Ahem. Eight without table, -3. SCP, level 2 restricted. Item number, SCP-05 Pig. Base class, Keter. Threat level, red. Secondary class, none. Disruption class, Kennek. Risk class, danger. Other properties, object categories, computer, game, telekinetic, red. Orphle Veils. Special containment procedures. As SCP-05 Pig cannot be deleted from the Steam Workshop. Footnote. A subsection of Steam, an online video game marketplace where users can upload modifications for supported games. Forum posts are to be made in RimWorld's discussion forums claiming that mods made by GOI-5 Pig, Orphle Veils, are poor quality and contain malware. Foundation agents embedded in Steam and Ludion Studios Footnote: the game studio behind RimWorld are to continuously mark SCP-05 SCP-05 Pig as incompatible with RimWorld. Description: SCP-0 Pig refers to a mod for the video game RimWorld, developed by Ludion Studios, entitled Eating Without a Table Kills You IRL. Footnote: RimWorld is a colony-building survival game. If a colonist eats a meal without sitting at a table, they suffer a mood loss. Installing SCP-05 Pig creates an otherwise non-anomalous copy of RimWorld. Except as soon as a player-controlled colonist eats without sitting at a table, an instance of SCP-05 Pig-1 will manifest. SCP-05 Pig-1 refers to a colonist who perfectly resembles the person playing RimWorld, with matching graphics, traits, skills, and backstories. SCP-05 Pig-1 will be a member of a hostile faction and will immediately begin approaching the player's colony. However, any injury suffered by SCP-05 Pig-1 will also happen to the player. SCP-05 Pig was discovered after a junior researcher installed it unknowingly on a computer in the site Woof Break Room. Footnote: analysis of the computer's browser history reveals that SCP-05 Pig was part of a Steam Workshop collection that the junior researcher downloaded. CCTV footage that revealed he died from several bullet wounds without anyone entering the room prompted an investigation of the computer's files, causing the discovery of SCP-05 Pig. Addendum 05 Pig. Addendum 05 Pig-1. Located within the documentation for SCP-05 Pig was contact information for GOI-05 Pig, Werfel Vales. Agent Thomas Worthington contacted Werfel Vales developers in an attempt to gain more information. Because this is text and not an audio recording, I think I will not use the filter. I think I'll just read this. Hello, I was hoping you could answer some questions about your RimWorld mods. Footnote: Apple Pig is Agent Thomas Worthington. Sure. What questions do you have? Footnote: Volka is a Werfel Vales employee. I was hoping you could tell me a bit about how your eating without a table mod works. Just a bit of coding magic that steals the player's username. I was hoping you could tell me more than that. How specifically does it work? I'm afraid I can't tell you more about that, sorry. Company secrets, I'm sure you understand. But how does the mod harm the player in real life? It doesn't do that. That's impossible. If you'd like to learn about how we make our mods, then you're more than welcome to join our team here. Otherwise, I can't tell you any more. Several Foundation agents have been implanted inside Werfel Vales as employees in an attempt to learn more about how they create anomalies. So it's like, are we cool yet, but for gamers? Gamers! Except there's already gamers against weed, isn't there? But these are modders. Sick. 'Tis a funny one, don't you think? Never played RimWorld. I've played Dwarf Fortress. Love me Dwarf Fortress. Alrighty. Next. Actually, I kind of feel like sitting down. My legs are starting to get tired. Alright, we're entering... The stream is that we're entering a whole new stream now. All my shit put together. Gotta get my chair put in position. Gotta get my chair set up. So I can sit. Now I'm sitting. Very comfortable. Give me a second. I'm gonna mute while I descend. The streamer has landed, ladies and gentlemen. Part 2, Alan sits down. It's a whole new stream game now. Y'all ain't even ready. Alrighty. Take a drink. I'm already almost out of this water. This is the second bottle of water. Who would have thought reading for 2.5 hours makes your throat very dry? On top of the singing, the streamer is sitting again. Oh, God. Alrighty. Let's go. Songmaster Jukebox. Songmaster Jukebox. OOP 10-KE. Containment procedure. Item is to be kept in a secure location in the executive. Item is to be kept in a secure location in the executive sector. Item is to be kept in a secure location in the executive sector. See Security Order 239-A. The room must be sealed before usage to prevent unintentional transportation of staff. Description/pair utility. A classic 1950s jukebox, made by Songmaster Entertainment Ltd. The jukebox was found with a single record inside, titled A Song for the Others by blank. When this record is played in the object, anyone within earshot is translocated for as long as the album is playing. Those involved in the object's first known incident report being transported to a tropical beach. Exact locations unknown. When this object is used in the oldest house, it only transports users to an area located in the recently manifested quarry threshold. Researchers theorize that this site's unique spatial density results in all transitioning material gravitating to its position, as has been observed with other Bureau equipment. The oldest house's unique nature could also be having an effect on the object itself. This object is not bound to any known individual. Attempts by Bureau staff to bind it have resulted in blank, and should not be attempted again. Do you think they accidentally teleported their outsides away from their insides? Like they teleport, but only their skin and muscle goes? The rest of their organs and their bones all stay? That'd be fucked up. Anyway. About trying it outside, it took him to a beach, they said. Although they did not try to bind it outside. That is a good point. I bet you Jesse could do it. I bet you she could. Alrighty. 4 more articles for this set to be done. Let's fucking go. Level 703. Supercut. Survival difficulty. Class undetermined. Mysterious properties. Unknown information. Undocumented entities. Description. As one operative said, it's incredibly fucking disorienting. What ungodly creature would ever want to create a place like this? It feels like my brain is fucking melting out of my ears. Based on reports from eyewitnesses, we can presume that the physical appearance of this level, if there is one. This is a simple office with a table and a chair. This level also has decent Wi-Fi signal, allowing for communication to other levels. We apologize for the lack of content on this page. We will try and update it when new information comes in, if and when it does. Entrances and exits. Entrances. You can enter this level by drinking the water in level 700. Exits. There is currently no exit that has been discovered. That was quick. Called Supercut. Do you think it's a barber? There is currently no exit that has been discovered. Actually, I want to retake that. There is currently no exit that has been discovered. Nice. Oldest house only allows stuff from like the 50s or 60s, but it's kind of weird that they allow stuff. Or how they allow stuff. I think it only allows stuff that was available around the time it was discovered. At least that's the feeling I got. One second. Maybe the jukebox being a recently built item could be restricting it. But there's, they have all kinds of AWEs. Or not AWEs, all kinds of altered items, AIs that, that don't do anything. That aren't affected. They got pretty good computers. I mean, military tech. We had pretty good computers. Relatively good. Anyway. My nose is starting to whistle. Oh, man. Next. Ashtray and cigarette. OOP 11-KE. Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Description / pair utility. The object is a steel ashtray with a maze engraved on its bottom. An ever-burning cigarette rests in it. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to create a maze of shifting corridors without adjusting the dimensions of the space around it. This maze forms whenever the object is placed. Only the binder can navigate the maze, though they may allow others through. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. Background. The object was discovered at blank by a team of rangers sent to a care facility for the elderly that had become the center of numerous missing persons reports. Local authorities also disappeared inside after responding to reports. Agent Blank discovered the object in a blank, which indicates that it was the source of the disappearances. The whereabouts of the missing persons are still unknown, though they are presumed to be lost in the maze. But they don't explode? Yeah, because they're old-ass computers. They're like military computers from like the 60s. Cell phones will explode. Yeah, you can't take in modern tech. Use Ati's consent, but player and play take control and we good. Yep. Do you think if you just used the boombox, the entire maze would just relax? Alrighty. This next one is going to be a little, awkward. Because, it does this any second now. Do I have to restart it? There. Wow, take control. Damn it. Invisible text? Nah. It just freaks out. Alrighty, I think I can do this. One SCP that's stuck within its description? What, 000? Or is that something else? Should I use a sound effect for this?
I've never actually used this one. What does this one do? It's called blocks. What does it do? Hey Freddy, what is this doing? It's in my voice list. Pattern Screamer.
I don't know what that one is. I've literally never used it.
I was lost in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like 1,000,000 times through the waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake.
What does that one do? Why did you have me sing? What does it do? What does it do? I gotta hear. Oh my god. All right, funny. Very, very funny. Very, very funny. Put your stream on your phone and replay it. That's my secret, Cap. I always do. Mostly because the YouTube chat dies sometimes and I need to be able to know when it does. The nightmare's taken me over, and now I'm wide awake. Trying to figure out if I should use a voice for that freak out.
I might use Trauma Medic. Stop. Please. It hurts. No, no. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
I'd use Echo, but Echo's pretty shit. If I'm honest. It really fucked up the Lisa the Painful reading. Lisa, I love you. I could be in a cave. Echo's pretty shit. I could do cave. Cave might be okay. How's cave sound? And now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Graph work? What, like the macaroni? I fucking love macaroni. Wow, I just got punched right in my brain, and now I'm really tired. Ow. Anyway, bro teleported to a cave. That's crazy. I'm reading from a cave. Alrighty.
I love caves! I love caves!
It's kind of loud. Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of these. That's why I don't use them very often. Even though it's turned down. That's weird. Yeah, whatever. I'll just read it like normal. That'll be fine. I got you singing. That was a good bit. I will admit. Let's just read this like normal. Entity 56. Entity 56 does not exist. Entity number. NA. Habitat. NA. Description. There is no Entity 56. I apologize for the confusion. Stop. Please. It hurts. Just let me go. Error. Reloading document. Shut up. Shut up. Nice. There is no Entity 56. There is no Entity 56. I apologize for the confusion. I apologize for the confusion. There we go. I think putting that after that will be a good touch. Do it twice. Repetition. Alrighty. Shut up.
Just shut up, just shut up.
Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like a million times through the waves I break. The nightmare's finally over. Don't I have the voice of an angel? Anyway, you want to hear me go blank, 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 blank a whole lot of times? Slide projector. OOP 15 OOP 15 OOP 15 UE. OOP 15 UE. Containment procedure. Blank. Description / pair utility. The object is a blank with a vertical tray. The object creates blank. See Dr. Darling Presentation 26.1 for more details. The only blank to successfully produce this effect resulted in the capture of blank. See Dr. Darling Presentation 26.3 for more details. Object has not been successfully bound. The pair utility of this object does not require binding. Background. Discovered when the Bureau responded to blank. See AWE 24 case file for more information. Many of the accompanying blank were blank. See files on P6, P7 for details. The entirety of the blank was transported to the Bureau for examination to find additional blank or other altered materials. You raise a good point, Freddy. Nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. We should do ordinary. Boop. Ordinary. AWE 24. Event summary. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an object of power. Slide projector. ID OOP 15. Discovered by local children at the dump outside of town. When a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. Event response. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, CP6 materials, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, CP7 materials, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. COOP 15 case file and Darling Presentations blank for details. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jessie escaped when agents attempted to detain her. The pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests. See interviews blank and prime candidate program files blank. Details. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden. See interviews blank and blank for relevant information, and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example: DF claims there were 8 slides for the projector. JF mentioned 9 slides. the Bureau found one intact slide, designation 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Notes: Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the ordinary town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. There we go. In a town called Ordinary. Blind as children play twilight games, interagents of ill fantasy, visions lashing blades of shame, but will we take the blame? Oh, Tensei is my new reality. Only errors in a web of hypocrisy. Alrighty, I'm grabbing 2 more to throw into this list. There we go. And I'll get them transferred over right now. Given the fact that his is still a problem, you can't use, also the slide projector's broken. It's still going. No, the slide projector's dead. Jesse broke it. The hiss is no longer coming through. The problem is that the hiss is already present. So they have to stomp out all of it. And they cannot take a risk until they confirm for a fact that it is gone. This is going to affect New York and Control 2. I doubt the hiss might have an effect in Control 2, but I doubt they're going to be a major thing. I feel like Control 2 should focus on something different. This kind of works like a virus, it seems. It's an earworm. A song you heard in a dream. Gonna be about Blessed? Probably. They talked about them a lot. It's probably gonna be about Blessed. Alrighty. Anyway. Next. Tome of Bacon. Item number. SCP-07 Pig. SCP-07 Pig. Object class. Safe. Location of containment. Site Squawk. Containment procedures. SCP-07 Pig is to be contained on a standard wooden bookshelf in a leather sleeve. This bookshelf is to be located in the restricted section of the Site Squawk library. Access to said section is to be granted on a case-by-case basis. Archived containment procedures. SCP-07 Pig is to remain inside Lab 753-A9, as further testing is needed to determine its usefulness. Said lab is to remain secured at all times. Footnote: except when testing is currently taking place or otherwise being utilized. Any personnel may be allowed entry. Description: SCP-07 Pig is an outwardly normal, leather-bound. Footnote: said leather is unusual but not normally used in bookbinding, as it is from the Sus domesticus, or common pig. Copy of The World Hungers. Footnote: a book, as the name implies, about world hunger. 332 pages long. It does, however, exude a faint smell, described variously as farmyard-like, sick, smells like expletive redacted, sick, and other similar terms. When in contact with organic material for an as of yet unknown amount of time. Footnote: currently, the transmutation of material has yet to be observed. Said material is transformed into various forms of pork. Footnote: observed types include streaky bacon, bacon rashers, sausages, and compressed deli meat. The anomaly is the result of the Went to Market initiative, which attempted to solve world hunger. Addendum: Went to Market. The following is a write-up by Dr. Sebald on the initiative. Initiative report, written by Dr. Sebald. Preface: the Went to Market initiative was a plan undertaken by the SCP Foundation to solve world hunger from 1980. The Went to Market initiative was a plan undertaken by the SCP Foundation to solve world hunger from 1998 to 2002. It did not go well. It was incredibly disastrous, and resulted, as you will see, in SCP-07 Pig. Timeline: 1998. The initiative was created, and so was SCP-07 Pig. Initial results were successful, with 07 Pig working as intended, with transmutation only occurring when in contact with materials a baseline domestic pig would consume for energy. 1999. The meat created was run through a series of tests. Footnote: these include tests that prove it as safe for human consumption for 96 countries. And in December, the pork has fed to D-Class to determine its effects. 2000. Upon the dawn of the new century, computations were run to determine the speed of the anomaly versus the amount of nutrients required to solve world hunger. Footnote: exact figures are unknown, as the computer system was overhauled at this time, and data was lost. Not only was the rate of production not fast enough under current methods, the meat did not provide diverse enough nutrients to the point of malnutrition. Nevertheless, we persisted, attempting to push the anomaly to greater lengths than before. 2001. The increase in production rate is successful, but came with some drawbacks. The anomaly now transformed any organic material, while also being a lot faster than before, and as a result became much harder to control. Previously we used it to make our lunch. Now it was considered far too much of a risk, as confirmed when J.R. Cumberland was turned into sausage meat. Security was increased on the item. 2002. This was the final year we worked on the project. This was mostly due to budget concerns, the fact that it was still too dangerous, and other factors. This led to the project being shuttered in August. Conclusion: we achieved what we set out to do. We did not achieve it very well, due to numerous challenges we faced. Overall, we achieved infinite bacon. We thought we could play games with the laws of nature, but we could not. Bacon. I'm actually kinda hungry right now. I should not eat, though. On account of I had a soda before I stream. Before stream, I had a sugary soda. Oh man. Gonna get mad if we get Max Payne this year along with Firebreak and Control 2 in 2026. If Control comes out then. Remedy gave us 4 years worth of content. Alan Wake came out in 2023. In 2024 we got Wake 2 DLCs, and in 25 we're gonna have Firebreak and maybe Payne remakes. In 2026, Control 2. Remedy is the type of studio that takes time into their games, so I don't really know. That is true, but also as stated by Sam Lake, they are not a one-team studio anymore. They have multiple teams. Specifically, they have a team working on Control and Max Payne. They have 2 teams, one working on Control 2, one working on Max Payne. So we'll see. As I've stated, I probably will not play Firebreak, but I will watch people play it, because I don't play video games with people very often. It'll probably be something I watch like 2 streamers play and then no one else will play it. We'll see. We'll see. They have an entire team for Firebreak, yeah. They're able to have a lot more employees recently, which is good. Alrighty. Next. Last one for this set. Merry-Go-Round Horse. OOP-16-KE. Containment procedure. Object should be kept in a confined space when unbound. Description/pair utility. A fiberglass horse once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. The object is capable of moving short distances at high speeds. This can be quite dangerous when blank its path. The object is currently bound by blank. Background. The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Local blank reported that the rides would move on their own, and that they would be chased out. When these rumors reached the Bureau, see America Overnight episode 235, agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 local blank were found dead at the scene. The object attacked Agent Blank by blank. Agents invoked Formula C.5 to blank the object long enough to blank. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's to the 27th recorded, baby. Most live service games go on Xbox Game Pass, and it'll be free for PlayStation Plus users as well. Hell yeah. DVD is free on Game Pass, that's how I play it. Gotcha. Alrighty. Think we can do one more set? Let me get them set up. Actually, you know what? We're going to take a break while I get them set up. I'll still be here. I'll still be working. But I'm going into rest mode. So this will be a time to take a break. Also, there's another dead song here. Sewer Music 45. Die. Alrighty. Get up, walk around, stretch your legs, all the good stuff. We will be right back. There we go. All prepped, baby. All prepped, baby. Need a Series X? Ah. That's a shame. Well, we got set 4 set up. Wish I could work for Remedy, man. Maybe one of these days. I believe in you. It's something you can work towards. Alright, these two need to be deleted. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Sorry, I was doing something on my end. Alrighty. My throat is starting to rebel. And by rebel, I mean actually start to hurt this time, not just sounds weird. I mean, hurt. Not a game developer? Well, there's one way to fix that. I think I'm heading to bed, I understand. It is, pretty late. It's 12:20 for me. This is going to be the last set that I do, and then I'm also heading out. I might try to go home. I think I'll be fine. Getting sleepy? Same. Thanks for hanging out, Freddy. You have a good night. Also, Dillagav's already gone, but good night, Dillagav. Thanks for hanging out. Not international, nope. I decided to grab some standard SCPs. That I think I've had on the... I think these were on the list already? I don't remember where I got them. Go to school for game development. There you go. Anyway, night. Have a good night, Freddy. Alrighty. Anyway, let's just get through these, dude. I would like to go to sleep. So, Ian Curtis wish list. Item number SCP-6541. Object class, safe. Special containment procedures. SCP-6541 is to be stored in a waterproof. SCP-6541 is to be stored in a waterproof, airtight standard hazardous object containment locker. Further testing of SCP-6541 is pending Ethics Committee review. Description: SCP-6541 is an antique bear trap, typical in design of devices produced in the late 19th century, that occasionally displays autonomous behavior, most commonly when in line of sight of a sentient observer. SCP-6541 will engage in violent behavior towards any female human, typically attacking and maiming the individual until the victim either flees or dies. Following this, if there are no other individuals satisfying SCP-6541's criteria for aggression, it will revert to a docile or inanimate state. The degree of sentience possessed by SCP-6541 is The degree of sentience possessed by SCP-6549. The degree of sentience possessed by SCP-6541 is unknown. Notes: I must remind personnel that spreading rumors regarding reassignment of staff from an anomaly warrants disciplinary measures for unprofessional conduct. It is frankly none of your business how or why someone is reassigned. Focus on your job, and less on rumors. All of our words here have impact. So be mindful of your prejudices and how they are externalized. Bigotry towards your fellow co-workers will not be tolerated. Thanks. Dr. Oliver Barron. Dr. Oliver Barron. You have 8 unread messages from Mary Rod 1918 at skipnot. You have 8 unread messages from Mary Rod 1989 at skipnet.fo. Mary Rod 1989 at skipnet.fo. To Baronoli 19 at skipnot.fo. Subject: Company policy. I know that we have a strict dress code, but I was wondering if you would let me incorporate, like, some kind of miniskirt into my outfit. It would be really good for me. 2. Baronoli 19 at skipnot. 2. Baronoli 19 at skipnot. Baronoli 19 at skipnet.fo. Subject: 1642 16 SCP 6541 testing. So, I think I would be a great candidate to lead testing on SCP-6541 after its recent... So, I think I would be a great candidate to lead testing on SCP-6541 after its recent acquisition. I know that you probably have doubts after my hospital stay last month, but trust me, I can handle this. I'm gonna file the paperwork and get to work. Everyone needs to move past my announcement anyways. 2. Baronoli 19 at Baronoli 19 at skipnet.fo. Subject: Regarding. Reply: SCP-6541 testing. It really hasn't done anything crazy yet. I don't know, I was expecting something conclusive. The thing just sits there usually. Maybe I can't see very well. They pass well. 2. Baronoli 19 at skipnet.fo. Subject: Some stuff about the thing. So, Jamie said that we lost a few female D-class during SCP-6541 testing. But I don't know if he said that to get a reaction out of me. You know, he can be a big cunt sometimes. Also, I was wondering if you read about the miniskirt thing. I'm kinda over them anyways. Too stereotypical. 2. Baronoli 19 at skipnet.fo. Subject: SCP-6541 testing. I'm gonna try using D-class with a higher dosage. Or maybe post-op. That should change the result and get a reaction. So far, it's just not. I'll get back to you with more. 2. Baronoli 19 at skipnet.fo. Subject: I swear it feels like everyone is judging me for taking on testing. I might go to HR. I feel there's just, like, a lot of rubbing in going on. I know not everyone is going to be sensitive, but, like, we're all scientists here. 2. Baronoli 19 at skipnet.fo. Subject: Field study. Disregard my last email. At this point, I think I'm going to go in myself. These D-class can't follow orders very well, and some of them are frankly not looking the way I do. And it's also been hard to get some post-op personnel, too. Science does require risks, after all. 2. Baronoli 19 at skipnet.fo. Subject: I can't do this anymore. I screamed at it today. Pete saw it too, begging it to just fucking kill me. But it won't budge. It just sits there, taunting me. Why doesn't it hate me? I'm real. I know I am. I have to be. Transphobic ass fucking bear trap? What the hell? Did I actually get the wrong article name? Because this doesn't feel like it has... That article name doesn't feel like it has anything to do with what the article is actually about. Let me go check. Nope, that's it. Huh. Maybe I just don't know who that is. Maybe I just don't know who that is. Anyway, a transphobic bear trap. There you go. My chest has been hurting all day, by the way. I think it might just be a sore muscle. Anyway. Next. X-ray light box. X-ray light box. OOP-18-PE. Containment procedure. No unique procedures needed. Description/pair utility. The object is a light box used to examine X-ray images. The image cannot be removed from the light box. The information on the image belongs to a patient named blank. The object allows para-utilitarians to forcibly seize an individual's blank. The seized individual becomes blank to the user. The effect lasts blank. Once released, the seized blank as a result of the psychic trauma. The object has no current binder. Background. A janitor named blank found the object at St. Anne's Hospital in blank. Soon, the building's occupants were blank by him. The Bureau dispatched an emergency response team to blank, the perpetrator, and blank, the item. Fatalities numbered in the blank. For operational details, see case 26 HQ 452. Oh shit, I forgot to... What was the cutoff point of that last one? There we go. Got to write in the cutoff point. My bad. 0739. Ooh. Oh. Let me just stretch. Whoa. Not dwelling on what just happened, let's move on. Ironing out the creases. Item number SCP-7506. Object class safe. Special containment procedures. SCP-7506 is kept in a standard containment locker. Description: SCP-7506 is an electric steam iron manufactured in the early 1960s. The sole plate is heavily dented and covered in various burn marks. While SCP-7506 is plugged in and switched on, contact between its sole plate and any clothing will cause an audible scream to vocalize from the latter, while contact is maintained. The screams will match that of a human, varying in tone and pitch depending on the intended body type the clothing was designed for. Testing log. Item: an adult man's tailored suit. Resulting vocalization: deep-pitched scream, similar to that of an adult male. Item: an adult woman's polka dot sundress. Resulting vocalization: high-pitched scream, similar to an adult female. Item: a boy's plain white t-shirt. Resulting vocalization: high-pitched scream, masculine undertones. Item: a young girl's shirt. Resulting vocalization: high-pitched feminine scream. Item: a white lab coat. Resulting vocalization: high-pitched feminine scream. Wait. Note: item belonged to Item: a white lab coat. Note: item belonged to head researcher Dr. Miles. Resulting vocalization: low-pitched scream, identical to Dr. Miles. Item: a young boy's shirt, heavily torn. Recovered from SCP-7506's original location. Resulting vocalization: high-pitched scream. Item: same torn shirt from previous test. Note: contact between SCP-7506 and the garment lasted longer than in previous tests. Resulting vocalization: screams remained unchanged for the first 30 seconds. Vocalizations gradually became quieter over the next 3 minutes, until ceasing completely. Only infrequent, hushed murmuring would occur, Hushed murmuring would occur until the test's conclusion. Item: a teenage girl's yellow sweater with burn marks matching SCP-7506's soul plate, present on the back left shoulder area. Resulting vocalization: high-pitched screams between stretches of heavy breathing. Vocalizations were slightly muffled, as if emanating through clenched teeth. Item: a man's gray-tailored suit, immaculately kept. Resulting vocalization: audible murmuring, barely noticeable. Item: a woman's blue dress, covered in multiple stitchings from repairs. Resulting vocalization: silence. Well, that's wild. Once I just need to confirm yep. We'll actually be cutting those out. Because there's no image and I don't feel like making one. Nice. Anyway, we're on a roll, so let's just get through all of these. Home safe. OOP-22-KE. Containment procedure. No unique procedures required. Description/pair utility. The object is a guardhouse brand home safe. Weight measurements vary. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically gather items and debris from their surroundings. The item is currently bound by blank. Background: discovered in the basement of a home in blank, Ohio. The object gained rapid interest in certain online forums dedicated to opening abandoned safes. After months of failure, the owner attempted to open it with explosives. The object survived with no physical damage. Bureau agents were dispatched, now confident of its paranatural nature. Blood occasionally emerges from seam around the object's door. Tests confirm the blood is not human. X-rays taken of the object indicate that something is trapped inside, though the images are always blurred, which indicates the contents of the object are moving. All attempts to open the object have been unsuccessful. Home safe. Safe. Home, safe. Cringe, base, cringe. Alrighty. Well, we have just 2 more articles to go. And then that's it for tonight. So let's get moving. Eat the rich fish. Item number 8271. 8271. Object class Euclid. Special containment procedures. SCP-8271 is to be kept inside of a riverine containment unit in Site-225. No materials worth more than $100 are to be used as a... No materials worth more than $100 are to be used as part of the containment unit. Description: SCP-8271 is a male Polyodon spathula, commonly known as the American paddlefish. SCP-8271 is sapient, and it is capable of instantly destroying any object with a high value. It is unclear where the lower limit is, but the least valuable item destroyed thus far has been Dr. Urkiv's #1 site director, coffee mug. Footnote: Dr. Urkiv's director ranking is below #1. Discovery: SCP-8271 was discovered in the Mississippi River when it was tagged for a fish migration study, after which it unsuccessfully attempted to destroy the tracking device, but was unable to due to its low value. It proceeded to destroy a navigation dam and 3 barges to evade the researchers. Immediately prior to containment, SCP-8271 unsuccessfully attempted to confuse the initial containment team by attaching the tracker to a second fish. The second fish, which was coincidentally also anomalously sapient, did not appreciate these efforts. Addendum 1. Upon containment, several of the other sapient anomalies in the ichthyology subdivision attempted to socialize with SCP-8271 and held a welcoming party for its arrival. This attempt was met with failure, as SCP-8271 immediately destroyed the party supplies and left the party. The high cost of aquatic party supplies expended the remainder of the ichthyology subdivision's anomaly morale budget. This disappointed several of the anomalies, who were looking forward to getting new water polo equipment. Addendum 2. A few of those present at the welcoming party attempted again to reach out in friendship towards SCP-8271. They invited it to play a homemade underwater game with them, which SCP-8271 accepted. However, once it began to lose the game, it started destroying pieces of the game in an attempt to cheat. Several of the participating anomalies bet shrimp on the outcome of the game, and were enraged at SCP-8271's behavior. Addendum 3. Despite all previous attempts ending in failure, one sapient fish in the ichthyology subdivision made a final attempt to reach out to SCP-8271, and brought it a pet rock with no monetary value. SCP-8271 accepted the gift, apologized to the other anomaly for its actions, and requested to make amends. The other anomaly accepted the apology and the request. Once they left, SCP-8271 proceeded to destroy the pet rock, which had gained sentimental value. Damn, okay. Petty ass bitch. Oh, I'm sorry, petty ass fish. Sorry. Alright, last one. Whew. A lot of work done today. God damn. Surrender your sons. Item number 8790. Level 5. Top secret. Object class, safe. Disruption class, dark. Risk class, notice. Special containment procedures. The entrance to SCP-8790 has been locked, and all potential entrances boarded up. A single armed guard is to be constantly patrolling SCP-8790. All access is forbidden. Description: SCP-8790 is an abandoned facility located in blank, Alabama, constructed sometime within the late 19th century. The building spans approximately 3,800 square meters and contains dormitories, administrative offices, communal areas, and other rooms with unclear purposes. Inside one of the offices, a metal placard is affixed to the wall, which reads, "Department of Abnormalities, for the betterment of all." No department of this name exists within Foundation archives. The original purpose of the facility remains unknown, as most documents and identifying materials are completely absent. Some examples of rooms within SCP-8790 include a large bare room with 2 rows of metal chairs facing a faded emblem on the wall. The room shows signs of extensive use, with visible scuff marks on the floor and remnants of a long-destroyed filing cabinet. 2 rusted observation windows are located at either end of the room. Recovered artifacts include a rusted ledger containing lists of names, alongside the notations H2, H3, and corrected. A room nearly filled with burnt documents and broken filing cabinets. While most papers are heavily redacted or entirely destroyed, a few intact files reference post-war advancements in psycho-blank anomalies, and candidate irrecoverable, decommissioned per final resolution protocol. A dimly lit room with a single chair bolted to the center of the floor. Wires run from the chair to an adjacent wall, where several broken devices and crude mechanical instruments are mounted. Footnote: the purpose of the tools are unknown, but they are covered in an unknown dried substance and hair. The walls are covered in peeling paint, and faint traces of ash are visible in the corners of the room. Behind the chair is a projector. Footnote: most of the film is indecipherable, save for a clip of women dancing. A small circular room featuring a cracked but functional full-length mirror. The walls are draped in thick, faded red curtains that block out most sunlight. Small remnants of cloth and hair are lodged in the cracks of the mirror. A rectangular room featuring faded murals resembling winged figures. On the left side of the room is a podium with a crucifix etched onto the base. Behind it are several paddles, whips, and clamps, all highly damaged. The center of the room has stains of blood within the carpeting. The room is always lit, despite the lack of windows. A hallway of 12 small cells, each containing a cot, a non-functional surveillance camera, and a feeding hatch built into the door. Scratch marks on the walls and ceiling spell out various words and phrases, although most are illegible. Personnel exposed to the interior of SCP-8790 for extended periods report difficulty forming or maintaining personal relationships. This effect is often permanent among individuals attracted to the same sex. Now we have a homophobic fucking building. Is this a conversion? Like a conversion thing? Or is this like just ye old? SCP. I feel like it's conversion, but I don't know. I'm not a skipologist. Now that's only 20 minutes. Did I go into February? Did I do another set? I could do another two. Alrighty, I'm going to... In February, we're going back to other articles. Alrighty. Let's see. What Backrooms levels do I want to do for the weekend? Actually, I need to do some math. Give me 1 second. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-da-da-da-da-da bum 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 do 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 do. Blinding lights, burning eyes. I don't need to hide. My foolish pride paid the price. I will never leave again. I'm by your side. I was calling you. Did you hear me? I lost my way. Lost my way. Oh, I died. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over. And now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like 1,000,000 times through the waves I break. The nightmare's finally over. We do some counting. Is this true? Alright, you need to find... I'll do the math later. Alrighty, I need to find 2 Backrooms articles to do. And now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. There, this one can do. This one will do. And one more. I don't know. Can't find anything that's short enough to fit in this little section here. Come on, I need one thing. I need one shortish article to fit in here. Okay, this'll do. I'm getting tired of looking. Alrighty. Let me add these to the description. Then let's add them to your screen. Let's get them done, shall we? Motion. Survival difficulty. Class 3. Unsafe. Unsecure. Low entity count. Level 4 is the 95th level of the Backrooms. Description. Level 94 appears to be a large town, a floating castle and grass hills. But everything has a grainy effect, as if this place was crafted. The main town is safe, with no entities during the day. This town has a big water fountain in the center, flowing with almond water. This town seems to be in the 1930s, in a stop-motion type feel. This town has tiny houses, with some furniture, mostly in 1930s to 1950s. The town also has 1930s styled cars and milk vans filled with almond milk. The town also has siren poles, which time to time play happy cartoony music. At this time, everything is safe until it turns night. The music will stop completely. And at this time, the entity known as animations will start to appear and will attack violently if spotted. Other entities that appear in the night are smilers, skin stealers, hounds, and male death moths. But there are also death rats, which they have evolved to look like a normal rat in this stop-motion look, because the animations usually attack anything that does not look animated. The grass hills of level 94 usually go on forever and is infinite. The only thing there are a few strange cars parked in the middle of nowhere, and a water tower, which seems to contain almond water. What is strange about the hills is that random sets of furniture and even entire single rooms of a house can be found, or sometimes it's just a wall with furniture next to it. Above the hills, you will see a floating castle on what looks like a transparent mountain. The Castle of Transparent Mountain. This is where level 94 can be really trippy for the human mind, so bring some almond water. This area, for some reason, will lose its cartoony effect on photos, which possibly means this level is losing its effect in this castle. This castle appears to be a strange funhouse area, and is very bright in some rooms. You can find ball pits, playgrounds, and an animation studio, with a miniature replica of the town and its entities. In this castle, the only entities that can appear are what we call Robomen. Their appearance is an old-styled robot toy from the 1930s in an animated form. They seem to be guards of this castle and are hostile if they spot you interacting with any object in the castle. After wandering through the castle, which also seems to be infinite, you will soon find a large doorway that will lead to the throne room. In this room, you will find the entity known as the Animated King. At first, doesn't seem hostile, but will in fact control you, and you can soon become a part of the animations. But he will at first put you through a test of withstanding your own nightmares in an animated form. If you happen to succeed, he will let out a burst of light, and you will either be sent out of the castle to the town, or one of the main levels. Oh, fuck. I didn't know that I didn't see this log. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna need something else. I ain't got the time for this. Gotta need another page. God fucking damn it, I'm such a dumb asshole. Nope. You? Nope. You? Nope. You? I gotta delete all that work we just did. You? You'll do. Don't look at that. Alrighty. So annoying. Anyway, back to work. The paper rooms. Level 409. The paper rooms. Survival difficulty. Class 1. Safe. Secure. Minimal entity count. Level 409 is the 410th level of the Backrooms. It was discovered by u/Magic Explores the Web on December 25th, 2020. Description. Level 409 is a labyrinthine network of rooms constructed entirely from paper. Level 409 is a labyrinthine network of rooms constructed entirely from paper. The walls, which are quite thin and fragile, consisting of only a few sheets of paper, easily give way when subjected to enough force. The rooms and walls of Level 409 are similar in design to those of Level 0. The rooms and walls of Level 409 are similar in design to those of Level 0, although there are some differences, such as the slightly altered wallpaper patterns, the absence of carpeting, and the presence of various entities. Navigating Level 409 is a particularly arduous task. The constantly shifting nature of the rooms within the level presents a unique challenge to those attempting to navigate it. The cardboard that comprises the level's floor, which is only a few sheets thick, can be easily torn to reveal the ceilings of Level 410. Due to its versatility and ease of access, the cardboard on this level is frequently collected by wanderers and the inhabitants of Fort Origami as a basic building material or for creating packaging. Level 409 is bathed in bright light, which emanates from the ceiling of the level. The shadows in this environment behave erratically, often casting in strange directions, overlapping, and appearing in places where they would normally be extinguished by the light. This phenomenon adds an additional layer of disorientation to its already confusing and shifting environment. Bases, outposts, and communities. Fort Origami. Fort Origami is the name of the only established group within level 409. Footnote. Base Intarsia is not yet classed as an outpost by official databases. As a collective group, they've torn down multiple walls and set up a successful settlement. They consist of 19 members and survive off of an exploration team they've procured, comprising 6 of their 19 members. Together, those 6 members traverse to connected levels, finding food and water before bringing it back to their base. While generally friendly to outsiders, the members of Fort Origami have been stated to prefer to be on their own, having chosen level 409 deliberately as a way to avoid the clutter of other levels. A WIP BNTG outpost, Base Intarsia. While currently an unfinished settlement, the BNTG are currently setting up a trading outpost along the outskirts of level 409. Footnote. This base is stationed some 60 kilometers from the initial entrance the settlers used to arrive here. However, it is unknown how close to the middle of this level this entrance was. In the future, it will serve as a supply line between levels, as well as acting as a safe zone for storing more basic goods such as food, building supplies, and clothing. There are also plans to store non-lethal weaponry inside of this soon-to-be establishment. Entities. Folds. Folds are large, fluttering pieces of paper that reside within level 409. Although at a glance they appear to resemble a scrunched-up piece of paper, closer inspection shows they are instead various pieces of large, white card that elegantly fold into the entity's epicenter. These card sheets no-clip through each other to form this non-Euclidean shape, and create mesmerizing and nearly hypnotic array of slowly rotating pieces of card that eternally fold into each other. Howdy, Alvin09, over in Twitch chat. How are you tonight? We're on our last 2 articles because, as you can probably hear, my voice is starting to go. I hope you're having a good evening. I'm going to get back into this real quick. These creatures are recorded to be completely harmless, and are frequently seen replenishing the walls and floor of the level 409 after traveler interference or general wear and tear a process carried out by levitating different paper shapes into the tears they encounter. These creatures are recorded to be completely harmless, and are frequently seen replenishing the walls and floor of level 409 after traveler interference or general wear and tear. A process carried out by levitating different paper shapes into the tears they encounter. They've been known to hum peaceful melodies while repairing level 409, and sometimes will even sing for wanderers as they pass by. Reports have shown that they do take requests, and will hum any song played to them. As well as this, they're also known to be virtually indestructible as the card sheets that comprise their shape heals faster than it can be torn. Footnote. Tests are planned to be done to see how this could be used for construction, military, and cloning processes. Entrances and exits. Entrances. Level 409 can be occasionally accessed from level 18. If one is to have memories of drawing or watching a puppet show with paper stage pieces, one may start to envision those memories during their traversal, slowly bringing them to level 409. A much more concrete way of entering level 409 is on level 290. A wanderer can occasionally come across a cinema hall that's entirely constructed of paper. Entering this specific stage and facing away from any perceivable exits will cause a seamless transition to this level. Exits. Level 409 can easily be exited by breaking holes in the floor to level 410. Alternatively, there are plentiful exits to level 1 and level 696, which take the form of doors constructed of thin card. Alrighty, that one done. And now, to hurry up and get the very last thing we're reading tonight done so that I can go the fuck to sleep. 'Cause it's 1:10 in the morning, and I'm tired, and I'm hungry, and I'm gonna cry. Anyway. Anyway. Level 502. Soul Servers. Survival difficulty. Class 2. Unsafe. Secure. Low entity count. Level 502 is the 503rd of the Backrooms. Level 502 is the 503rd level of the Backrooms. This level appears as an infinite data center. It was discovered by a small unaffiliated explorer group on August 13th, 2015. Description. Level 502 consists of an enclosed, infinite room full of computer servers. These servers appear to be running constantly and are hot to the touch. So far, all attempts to connect to these servers have failed. These servers are organized in such a way as to create a maze. Occasionally, an event called a heat wave will occur. A heat wave is an event in which the servers of level 502 will suddenly and without warning begin to heat up to around 40 degrees Celsius and begin to radiate heat. This heat will last around 2 to 4 hours, often causing any wanderer to experience heat stroke and heat syncope. Fainting. Often causing any wanderer to experience heat stroke and heat syncope. Often causing any wanderer to experience heat stroke and heat syncope. In case I got that wrong. God fucking damn it. Due to this level's other properties, heat waves and their associated loss of consciousness are considered its most dangerous property. It is highly suggested to bring almond water to stave off syncope. Alright. Ascertaining the pronunciation of the word. Thought it would only appear once. There it is again. Syncope. I was right. It is highly suggested to bring almond water to stave off syncope, as it's a result of dehydration. Level 502's other property is what happens once a person loses consciousness within the level. Once a wanderer loses consciousness, they will immediately disappear, and their body will reappear nearby after a few seconds. However, major alterations will have been made to a person's, hereby called the victim, body. All facial orifices, eyes, mouth, nose, and ears will be gashed out into circular holes. And a variety of wires connected to nearby server terminals will be connected directly into the head via said facial orifices. Steel wires protruding from the ceiling hang the victim mid-air via wrists. People in this state are non-responsive and are functionally brain dead. There is one notable location within the level, a large, matte black rectangular prism named the Obelisk. The obelisk appears to protrude from a hole in the ceiling and continues down into a hole in the floor. These holes are also illuminated via unknown means. This location is also where the level's singular entity can be found. Entities. A singular entity can be found in this level, stationed at the obelisk, known as Info. Info appears as a robotic humanoid, dressed in a blue two-piece suit. Attached to Info's chest reads a metal sign engraved with Info here. Once approached, Info will offer to assist anyone in exchange for a piece of themselves. Once this deal is accepted, the entity will begin to give unhelpful directions around the level. These directions are only audible to the person to take the deal and will last for around 5 minutes. Once the said time interval is up, Info will stop suddenly and vocalize loudly, "Your directions trial is ended. Would you like to continue for exchange for your soul?" So far, no one has taken up this deal. Upon further analysis, this so-called piece of themselves is a significant memory of a person. All attempts to remind someone of this memory will result in instant forgetfulness. Bases, outposts, and communities. UEC, Unbound Explorers Coalition, Outpost. An unknown number of UEC members have been reported setting up an outpost around one of the level's exits, near the obelisk. While willing to trade, they will refuse to allow any access into their outpost. Attempting to enter forcefully will be met with non-lethal force. Appears to composed of researchers and an unknown UEC squad. Entrances and exits. Entrances. Any server in level 120 that appears to be in working condition can be no-clipped into this level. Entering a warehouse in level 172 labeled Data Center. Data Center will lead to this level. Exits. Attempts to access the servers have rarely led to level 195. Falling into the hole surrounding the obelisk reportedly leads into level 400. Oh my god. Ugh. Still not very long. But oh my god, I am fucking beat. I'm beat, dude. So I'm out. I'm out of here. I would like to go to bed. Anyway. This is the last one, right? Indeed. 'Tis the last one. We've read for 4 hours. I've read 26 things? You sound very tired. Yep. I've been reading for 4 hours. I am tired. It is 1 a.m. Anyway, tomorrow, aka later today by my account, we're going to be hanging out with Brianna 25 again. We're going to be watching Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. That'll be a good time. And tomorrow we'll go back to Life is Strange, finish Before the Storm with a bonus episode, and play The Awesome Adventures of Captain Spirit. Or The Amazing Adventures of Captain Spirit, I don't remember which one. And then next week we're doing Life is Strange 2. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you had a good time because I certainly did. Y'all have a good night, and I'll see you all later.